Hello, Ruination. Hello, Toa. How we doing? I meant to start streaming like an hour and a half ago, but D&D ran so long tonight. But we're here now. Too much time into the new Demon Slayer game, so you're up. Yeah, things have been going well here. Yeah, this has been so weird playing this game because it feels like I keep hitting points where I'm like frustrated at what's going on, but at the same time I can't stop playing. It's like not frustrating enough for me to just stop. More like frustrating enough that I still feel like I have to do better and I have to beat it. Hello, Thighs. I don't know how long this is going to go for, but I keep hitting spots where I want to progress in the game, but I don't want to do it off camera. Like, there's some stuff, like mini bosses. I don't mind doing that off camera. And just stuff where, like, it's just upgrades and things like that at the end of the path. That I don't mind. That I don't mind doing off camera. But this stuff, like, I feel like I should record. If only for the VOD channel. Hello, Matt. I mean, I saw the still shot photos from that video, Fies, and like Dragstrip looks like he's really good. There's part of me that doesn't like the fact that they hollowed out the head, but to use it as the seat in the vehicle mode, I think is genius. So I will let him get away with that. Beat Quake. What, the original? Like, which Quake? The original? Remake? Number? I don't know. I've lost track of Quakes. Original on the Switch. Okay. See, Quake to me just always felt like not as good Doom. It just feels like the same game with a different skin on top of it. The game back in the day that I actually liked better than Quake was Hexen. Hexen was like sword and sorcery based Doom. Hello, Philip. Oh, you're on Metroid Dread again. I mean, it's a good game to keep replaying. I definitely want to replay that game at some point too, but I'm gonna sit on it for a while. Yeah, Fies. Drag strip's going to be one of the arms because it's actually designed to split in half. So one side's going to be like beside the shoulder and the bicep, and the other one's going to be down the forearm. So that absolutely like confirms, yeah, we're just getting a straight up cartoon accurate Menasor. And as dumb as cartoon Menasor looks, that's what we're getting. Matt, I think it would be to the detriment of the toy if they're going for cartoon accurate for all four to split like that for the arm modes. They could potentially do that, but I get the feeling that the fit is going, like the fit for the back of the legs specifically on Menasor is going to be pretty exact to the Stunticons are supposed to go there. So I'm willing to bet it's going to be I'm willing to bet each limb is going to go to a specific spot on Menasor. And I will say, like, that Menasor, I think is unique in that I don't think any other combiner team can get away with that, thanks to just the bulk Motormaster has to work with. But it sets an interesting precedent, doesn't it? To just have like straight up Sunbow style combiners as time goes on. First leg of Legacy isn't grabbing you. I mean, Skids just looks boring, like plain. Nothing thrilling about Skids for me, but I really like Kickback, and I like the promise it has of good Insecticons over time. Drag strip does look really, really good to me. I can understand, like, being like almost solid yellow, I can see why there'd be people that aren't into that one. That one wouldn't be shocking. What was the other one? RC. All right, Prime RC is again another one where I could see like why you wouldn't be interested. It's fine for me. You're looking for No More Heroes 3. I had a No More Heroes game, and I can't remember what system or which one it is. So 3 is going to be my first. I don't know if I want to stream that or not. But I've always heard great things about No More Heroes games. And all I remember is they have a lot of tokusatsu influence. Hello, K9. One Skids in cartoon colors for his 2 appearances in 1 sentence that he had in the entire length of that cartoon. Not digging how RC looks, probably still get it. I'm on the fence on that one. I don't feel like a particular need for any Prime-based characters. Like, Prime was fine, but there's nothing in it like a Beast Wars or a G1 where, like, G1 grabs my nostalgia. Beast Wars grabs me with character. Prime doesn't really have that for me. Like, there's no one in Prime where, like, I have to own them because I love the character that they had in that show. Like, RC would be the closest. I'd be interested in an Arachnid if they were willing to do a good one, but I think the first one flopped so hard, I don't think they're willing to even try that character again. Matt, I said it in today's video. Don't judge what we've seen in review for that Skids until we see what it's like in hand for people. Because remember when Kremzeek and Prime v Prime and all of those types of channels, when they review early figures, they're using stolen copies of those toys that are factory rejects. The factory is supposed to dispose of them and recycle them when they can. These people, they have but there are factory workers who are stealing them out, taking home all the rejects, piecing together one working version of the figure, and then selling it to those reviewers, or cutting out the middleman and reviewing it themselves. Which means there's a lot of things in there that probably aren't up to standard, that aren't going through quality control. Don't judge it yet. Like, I'm sure that Skids is going... Like, the Skids doesn't look like it's doing anything thrilling in the first place. The Skids just looks okay. But I want to see what it looks like in hand when someone actually, like, takes one out of the box. Oh, Philip, I remember a lot of people were down on Thrilling 30 Skids. I remember a lot of people were down on it. The toy was a mess. A lot of the joints didn't work very well. It was a little bit too over-engineered for its own good. I mean, for that toy, it was mostly a lot of the joints weren't tight enough, and it balanced very poorly. I remember that toy being very back-heavy and falling over a lot. And the repaint, the remold cross-cut, didn't do anything any better. I actually liked that cross-cut version better, but the toy was still really floppy and still had balance problems. Like I have Legends Skids, the Takara version, and even that one is slightly better, but it's still a mess. At a point in Prime, she loses one of her spider legs, but has it back a few episodes later. Fies, watch Beast Wars sometimes, see how many times they lose limbs, see how many times Waspinator gets blown up. I mean, at some point you just chalk it up to, it's a cartoon. You know, they've shown where Knockout does repair and replace parts, but at some point, it's just a cartoon. Don't overthink that. Okay, I don't know how late I'm going this time. And I don't know how many are going to show up. I just want to stream for the sake of streaming. And so I can play a little bit more at Hollow Knight and do a little bit more meaningful stuff in the game. So off stream, I have been busy. We have been doing things here. So a bunch more charms are now in my possession. I have the Unbreakable Greed. Yeah, 28 hours. Because that, Philip, that's me when I do a Metroidvania. I try to just take my time and enjoy just the experience of playing it. So I tend to rack up a lot more hours than most do. I heard someone say, oh yeah, it's like a 25-hour game. I'm nowhere near done. Because I'm running around and just enjoying running around the world map, beating enemies, grinding Geo. I did get the final upgrade for the Pure Nail, so I did go around the world for all the Pale Ore, and I did get to the final upgrade of Pure Nail, so that's the strongest it can get. I went ahead and got Descending Dark, the upgrade for that Smashdown spell. There's one for this too, but I'm not anywhere close to what I need for that. The stuff I want to do is, like, I want to go after the rest of these Dreamers, because that's a major thing in the plot. And then there's things like, I haven't explored all of Deep Nest yet. I haven't explored all of Ancient Basin. Well, mostly. But there's also a spot called the Hive. I've not been to the Hive. I also got something that, because I beat the Collector. The Collector in-game is the one that was trapping all the grubs in those jars, so I now have a map that shows me where all the grubs are. So I kind of want to go grab the grubs, because the charm and the ability I get for getting all the grubs is really, really, really good. So let's see, where am I and how close is the closest fast travel? Because I think the closest fast travel is actually pretty far off, all things considered. But fortunately, I have my own. It's not that close, but actually, where am I now? Just to make sure. This is something I need to do now. Oh yeah, this is the Nail Master. I did get all the Nail Masters as well as the final one as well. So I've got all the nail arts. Alright, so let me get to my self-imposed fast travel point, which I really need to move. It's not in the most convenient location. I feel like the best place to move it to would be like right next to a fast travel with a bench. That way, if I get in like really big trouble, I can just teleport back. Philip, no, there's no official subs for Galaxy Force. The only Transformer animes that have official subs are Beast Wars 2 and Beast Wars Neo. Oh yeah, the G1 series too. I forgot there's a box set of those as well. Like, none of the Unicron trilogy has official subs. Now, if you want to watch the they're not easy to find now. But if you want to see if you can grab the subs mentioned in the chat, which I will not condone piracy on this stream. But they're good quality. Is there no official Beast Wars 2 or Neo sub? I thought there was. Alright, so it's just Headmaster, Master Force, and Victory then, which is a set I never got. Okay, thank you for the clarification. I must have been thinking of a fan sub then. Hello, Nick. If you're tired, don't stay up for my sake. I'm doing this mostly just because I don't really have the time at any other point to do this. I thought I was gonna get to stream like an hour and a half ago, but Dungeons and Dragons ran so late. Because we almost got killed. It was a big enemy. It was a big mean thing. Toa, yes, I've I've been to the Arena of Fools, or the Coliseum of Fools, technically. I beat the first 2 challenges because that's how I got the Pale Ore. The Pale Ore was out of the second one. Beyond that, oof. Okay, so I should be able to get to Deep Nest from here. Question mark, because sometimes these things are cut off and it doesn't really show it. Alright. This way. Yeah, the only challenge I didn't do in the Coliseum is the last one because I'm well aware that there's no real prize to the last one. Except for an achievement and Geo. And really, if I'm going to grind Geo, I'm going to go for the second challenge instead of the third one because it's easier and it's only 1,000 less. Hello, Hypno. Still going. Oh. Oh, missed the jump there. That's not good. You need the Unicron plushie. I think it's funny that it's just his head. But if it's just his head, I really would prefer it to be like the damaged Unicron head, because that's how I know him as a head. Is broken. It's not something you can say about most people. I know you by your broken head. Boom. And oh no, I have not gotten this tree yet. I mean, this area is pretty hazardous to attempt this in, but as noted, but essence is essence, right? And I've almost unlocked I've almost unlocked the last reward, I think. Because beyond this one, there is just an achievement. Oh, I did not see the thorns on that side. Silly me. There we go. I feel like for as hard as some of those are, they don't really give you nearly enough. Like the bosses you fight are so much richer. No, I kind of want the lore. Boom. Leaves in splendor. Pale root. I mean, I want the lore. I just don't understand the lore. There's no Dragonzord plushie I'm aware of. I'm not sure if there are any. Oh, no. The same company that made those plushies in today's video, they do make Power Ranger plushies, but I don't think they've done Dragonzord. I know they're doing the Green Ranger. You found Headmasters on DVD at a second-hand store? Is it legit, or is it a bootleg? Because that sounds bootleggy as hell. Ew. Oh yeah, I remember. I found out that is something too, but I didn't find this place in time to actually see it in person. All right, so need to be. Ooh. Oh, didn't realize there was two. David! Bringing the bad jokes. God, those things spawn so much. It's hard to get a breath down here. When it comes to building model kits, Matt, honestly, for the kind of like snap together kits that are popular these days, all I really use is an X-Acto knife and a pair of nippers. And I don't even get like model nippers. The ones I use are like, they're just like, they're like thread nippers that you get at like the sewing section at Walmart. Like nothing special. Like, you know, nothing like you know, because like the Japanese brand is like God Hand, which I think is like a little bit too dramatic for building a model kit. Oh, how do I get to the grub over there? Hey, probably through here. Hi. Kill. Yeah, no. Kill. Home. That's the one. Yeah. Yeah, and the rest of you can suck it. Those are mimics. You can tell them apart when you actually use the dream nail. No, I've never seen Gunbuster. Was never one that was on my radar. But Geo, but my life. Like, I got a lot to do down here. Like this is an inhospitable place. I need to take as few chances as possible because this place has already killed me good once. Oh, I hate when they spawn right on top of me and I can't see the tell. All right, need to be this way. Anything interesting over here? No. Why is there an area here? There's nothing over here. Alright. Down we go. Oh, one of these sections. And I don't even get time to stare at a map or figure out what I'm going to do because these things exist. Alright. It's retracts. I wish it was retracts. Retracts I can deal with. Retracts I just like baseball bat into outer space and he's done. These things keep coming back. And the ones up there are unkillable. Alright, over to the left. Okay, save bench up there. That's important. That's what I need. Oh yeah, this place. Alright. We rest up. And I continue. So now I need to go all the way down there. Okay, 2005 by Metrodome, who also did Master Force and Victory. Nice. Okay, cool. Because I know, like, when the fan subs first came out, a lot of bootlegs were produced, so I know... That's an interesting find, though. See, to find that in a secondhand store kind of screams of someone who bought it thinking it was, like, a new, like... an old C, like a C, like either thinking it was original G1 or thinking it was like a season he never saw, which technically it is. All right, you gonna come back? Yes, you are. Man, the upgraded nail makes short work of everything in here. This is what I needed to traverse this area last time. This might have prevented a death or three. Also, once again, I forgot to actually like set my fast travel spot. Alright, okay, so I have to get to the next bench and set it there. We can forget the Omni Productions dub, and we try to forget it all the time. I try to forget translations like there are 2 Optimus Primes, and Billy, and Power Pack. Oh no, both of them stayed down. Oh, one of these things. That uses up way more spirit than I want to use. So those are avoid whenever necessary. Because even with the upgraded stuff, they are not easy. You found Kingdom Blaster. I had to order mine off Hasbro Pulse, and I ordered it like a week ago, and it still hasn't shipped, and it's getting very frustrating. Like, I have Pulse Premium, so the fact that it's taking an extended amount of time when I'm paying more is super frustrating. Okay, I need to get up higher if I'm going to get to that grub high. Whew. Unfortunately, no option that time. Fortunately, with enemies just spawning out of thin air all the time in this place. Regaining my spirit shouldn't be that hard. Hasbro didn't ship Artfire until about 2 weeks after they charged it. Jeez. See, between that and Hasbro messing up, like, Hasbro Pulse has also, like, really been screwing up the arrival times. A lot of people have been getting their stuff a lot earlier than expected, which would be great if it wasn't for, like, people normally have to plan around that. So if, like, a big pre-order comes in, like, you can't afford it, you know, and you were expecting to have to pay for it 3 months later, and now it's just just an expense in your life. That's really unfortunate. It's a really crap thing to do to your fans. And also, I can't get to that thing. I can't get to that grub from here. All right. Let's see. Where can I go from here? I guess over to the left. I really hate the noises in this place. Break it all, break it all. These things here are worth a decent amount of geo. Grinding that up pretty good. Ooh, nope. Nope, that's how I died last time here. Oh, stop that. It's very rude of you. I said that's rude. Oh, hi. Alright, so that'll at least save some frustration if I have to come through here again. Oh, this place. Oh, this place. Here's the frustrating thing is that I'm after my Hasbro Pulse order with the Hasbro Pulse order is blaster, pipes, and the Cobra Bat, because that's like the one G.I. Joe design I really like. It's those three. And afterwards, I made orders at HobbyLink Japan and told them to ship my private warehouse out. If that comes in first before this stuff all ships to me, I'm going to be cross. Because, like... Oh, I can't climb up there. Boo! Oh, I'm actually close to the Dreamer. Alright, let's set this. It's not a great place, but it'll do for now. Distant village. Oh. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. I'm pretty sure that I'm sure they shouldn't be like that. Oh, that's creepy. Like literally the entire place. Literally the entire place is covered in spiderweb. They even trapped all the houses. Hello, Ash. Yeah, strangely enough, Ash, I've never dealt with U.S. customs fees. Like, the shipping sucks from Japan, but I've never dealt with, like, I've never had it come to, like, I've never had that situation where it's like, well, this had to go through customs, so if you want it, it's going to be $20 more. Oh. Hi. Oh. 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 Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. That was a bad. That was a bad. That was a bad. Oh. Great. Come on. Come on. Come on. Anytime now. There we go. Beast's Den. That's encouraging. Oh, jeez. No, not you. I should have dream nailed them. Dream nail would have told me what was up. Didn't think of it. Guys, I better not fight Arachnid in here. I am not equipped to deal with like aerial lobster robots. God, there's so many levels of creepy to the deep nest. This just being like the deepest one so far. Ooh, Hallow Nest Steel. Nice. Money. Matt, I'm sitting on that Machine Dramon waiting for a chance to build it, and I think once I finish Hollow Knight, I'm gonna do a couple model kit streams. Let's clear out a little bit of the backlog. Where am I going? I can't find a way forward. No one is truly equipped to take on the Decepticon status yandere. I know, I've seen enough rounds of Yandere Simulator to feel like... Oof. Well, that could have gone better, but at least only took one hit. Tsunderes are worse than Yanderes. Yanderes get pretty bad. Like, at least a tsundere is like there's something endearing about a tsundere. Yandere, no, that just gets creepy. Okay, I hear a pulse, which means there's eggs nearby, but not interested in rancid eggs. I've got like 5. That said, as long as I'm right here, I will take one. Tsunderes, no. That's really unfair to do to Akane. Chimichanga Kinsey. I hope I got that right. Thank you for following. Oh! Okay, I can hear the grub in here. There you are. Yep, legit grub. Oh, I love when those things have room on top. Oof. Okay, yeah, Matt, that's kind of, That's kind of, Can I get... What is down there? I don't want to... It seems like the thing's been pointing me up for so long, I don't want to risk going down. That makes me feel like there's something down there, but... Oh, no. Oof. Oof. That's the dreamer. Okay. Sleeping figure lays atop the stone plinth. I'm not sure I've ever heard of a plinth. All right. Boom. So fortunately in the dream world, I can't game over. If anything, if I have some big ass fight here, which the first streamer I ran into, no, there was no fight. I don't know if that's universal though. Hi. Oh, that is universal. Oh, right. Gotta do this. So dramatic. Oh my god, the rumble in the controller right now. That's 2 seals broken. Definition of a plinth. A block upon which the moldings of an architrave or trim are stopped at the bottom. Okay, that's a very unusual term to use then. All right. So, how do I get out of here? Because I can't go... Okay, that one didn't go well. Ooh, treasure trove. Oh, not again. Yeah, this definitely feels like a return path of some kind. Ooh, actual bench. Perfect. Ooh, and they're all gone now. So good thing I didn't drop down there. That was a return path. Whew. All right. So I believe the only thing left to find here, if I remember right, is going to be a fast travel. Which I don't know why I would want to fast travel back to this nightmare. Because, like, even, like, I don't get the fast travel here. It only, like, just to leave it, yes, but there's nothing else here. There's something at the bottom of Deep Nest. There's something at the very bottom. That I could try it for. Yeah, insert Geo. I mean, 250 is a ripoff for one fast travel to a mostly useless spot, but sure. Boom. Okay, so he's here now, so I'm gonna go ahead and we'll reset we'll reset that, and then we go explore what that one cave all the way down is. Anything else down here? Because this is a long way down. Nope. So this is probably just a return path, just for anyone who fell. But we can see what's here. Sometimes they hide stuff. Why did the stormtrooper buy an iPhone? He couldn't find the droid. Oh. If you're paying the upcharge for an iPhone because you couldn't find Android, like that, there's bigger problems than, there's some problems there. It's like, man, I can't find the latest Galaxy. I think I'd rather spend an extra $500 on something that does the exact same thing. That's all the iPhone is. It's just the brand label. Anything else here? I'm still traveling a mystery path. All right, and now I'm back on the normal. There's still a grub over there that I couldn't get. How do I get to him? Because there's a path that goes downward. So let me... Oh, I don't have a bench here. Okay. So I can't save. And looking up a map really quick. I've long since given up on just like trying to do this fairly because there's so much in this game to keep track of. Oh, geez, it doesn't even say. Like, it shows me there is a thing there. But yeah, there's no other path down, so however I can access that has to be somewhere in that actual vicinity. Alright, so hang on, dude. I'll be back to you in a bit. I have to go back into this spider-infested hellhole just so I can get one grub. And then never have to return here again. No, knowing the intelligence of the average stormtrooper, they're probably looking for Apple phones at an orchard. That's the joke. See, is it really just simple and so simple that like I just had to walk past that guy? Because I hate dealing with those things. Yeah, I hear it. I hear the grub. Hi. It's a pretty thin area to tunnel, dude. How'd you do that? There is another, like, mini area that I can get to from here, though. Alright, thanks for hanging in, Matt. I know it's a late stream. I do appreciate everyone who comes in and watches. Do not appreciate the spiders spawning in out of nowhere. Ooh, barely made that. Prefer the army droids over stormtroopers? I honestly, like... If you have droids that are, like, capable fighters, I don't understand why you would have stormtroopers in the first place. Because droids you don't have to feed. You don't have to worry about dissension. You don't have to house and bed, and they don't need rest, so you don't have to, like... You know, well, we keep fighting the battle, but, you know, guys are really tired. We're going to call it for about 8 hours, get up, have a nice breakfast, get some pancakes in my boys, and then we'll get back to shooting each other. Hi. Mask maker. Is it mask or face upon the creature? In Hollow Nest, a difficult thing it can be to decipher. A wonderful thing to have, a face. Not a thing with which we are all blessed. Why did that line feel like it was inspired by Game Grumps? Because I was reminded of like one of my favorite Game Grumps quote, which was like Aaron going, "At age 6, I was born without a face." What are you? For this king is faceless, I shall provide. A mask, a face. Does it need one? Does it not? To define, to focus, to exist. What is the point of you? Are you really here just to be like, this is how everyone has masks? Does it know of the face that hides beneath such remarkable contrast the worm conceived? The worm. More lore I won't figure out. Okay. Little one, I found it, the Stag Nest, where I was born and raised. I've yet to go there again. My duty binds me to travel only where I am called, but if you wish to see it yourself, I could take you there. None may remain to welcome us, but the nest is still a sight to behold. Give me the word, and we will go there at once. I mean, sure. Absolutely. Also, I believe there's something in Stag Nest I need. I don't remember what it is. Hope. Ooh. Vessel shard. Cool. 2 of those to go. Okay. An empty eggshell. Oh. There's hatchlings. I mean, K9, that's not the current state of Game Grumps. That is just Game Grumps. Game Grumps is watching 2 people try to play video games without ever actually looking to see how to play a video game. That's what Game Grumps is right now. Also, this is really high up, and getting back here, I'm not sure how to get back up here if I had the chance. I'm almost tempted to dash over just to see. Oh. I'm actually tempted to dash all the way over just to see where I end up. Jeez, there's a lot of them. Honestly, Fi's, I don't like the Jontron ones as much as I do with Anne and Aaron and Dan. I think the dynamics better there. Watch Endless Ocean. Watch their playthrough of Endless Ocean, I think 2. Endless Ocean 2. That is just... There's nonsense in there that is hysterical. I think it's as far off the rails as they've gone with, like, making up their own characters. What do you think of my old home, little one? It was full of life once. Stags coming and going, swapping stories of the places they've been and the passengers they met. For a long time now, I've considered myself the only one remaining, the last stag. But being in the nest again, there's something in the air, a smell or a warmth or a presence, perhaps? Could it be other stags have made their way out into the wider world? Yes, I'll hold on to that hope. My kin, still alive, still out there, journeying beneath these lands. But for me, I can never abandon the stag ways, not as long as passengers still need them. I can tell you still have important work to do. I'll be your companion as long as my old body still serves. Let us enjoy the old stag ways of this came together a little longer. Excellent. Yeah, Aaron has a love-hate relationship with Sonic. I'm actually at the point where I'm not a fan of watching them play Sonic the Hedgehog games just because Aaron takes them way too seriously and most of the time doesn't bother learning how the games are played and then spends the time complaining about how the games play. As if the game is doing something wrong when the problem is he hasn't learned the actual mechanics of the game. Okay, so for those missing, Zote here is now, like, the girl that was fangirling over me, Zote has basically BS'd her into thinking he's high and mighty and great, so now she's all about him. And I can fight a dream version of him. Also, the crossroads got infected, so it's a mess. So this happens at... there's a certain point in the game where this is what the crossroads turn into. The enemies evolve and get a lot harder. And it's supposed to show that the infection is spreading. And it's almost to the town. Oh yeah, like... like Super Mario RPG was the one where I was like really frustrated with Aaron. Like... not being able to figure out how the mechanics of the game worked when it was very obvious how the mechanics worked. Ooh, I don't know what that is. Money. Money. The infected crossroads is fun. King's Idol. Philip, they kept forgetting that you could, hit the button to, like, do a timed hit to do more damage. And it took them a long time to figure out that they could do that with spells, items, and, defense, taking hits as well. There's a bunch of secret stuff they didn't get. They didn't do the Culex fight. That was frustrating because that's like one of the coolest things you can do in the game. They didn't find Link or Zelda I almost said Link and Metroid. I almost made that mistake. They didn't find Samus or Link. I want to say it took them forever to figure out. I don't think they ever figured out that if you give Peach the lazy shell, that she basically becomes invincible, and your party becomes invincible because the healer never goes down. I don't think they ever figured that out either. Okay, so if I clear all of the grubs, which there's not that many left. Please, I don't see any vacant holes on this side. There's one there. And one, maybe two back there. It's really hard to tell. I don't have a whole lot of grubs left before I finish that side quest. The reward for that side quest is a charm that basically lets me do the blade beam from Zelda. So if my health is full, I get to fire off energy shots, which gives me a projectile. And this badly needed. Toa, since you know the game, tell me what it's like delivering the flower to the grave, because every time I read up on it, it sounds like a time-consuming nightmare, all for the sake of one mask shard. Granted, I need it to get to full health, but still. There's one more notch in the game I can earn too, but I have to do like one of the DLC side quests, and I don't know where those are. You beat Mega Man 11 while mostly forgetting about sliding. I think a lot of people go through a game and forget a basic mechanic, or they just never like fully understand how it works, so they don't ever... For me, that's like a lot of games that have parry and combo systems. Like, I can never quite get... I never end up using them nearly as much as I'm supposed to. Actually, where are the last grubs? Because the map will show it. There's one in the resting grounds. That doesn't look like it would be too hard to get. The last dreamer is City of Tears, which I tried going somewhat up the Watcher's Spire and got crushed at a boss and an enemy rush. There's one all the way out there. There's two. There's two in the... Okay, so... that seems important. How do I get there? There's a fast travel in the Queen Garden. it'll take me up to that spot. But that feels like a place I should have gone. Like, that's not too far out of the way. Why didn't I explore that path? Every time I see something like that thinks like I haven't explored that path is usually because I get to that path and it's blocked off. Like, I know for fact there's one of those in the green path where I have to get there from the opposite side. But it doesn't look like I can. Oh wait, hang on. I always have to make sure which one I'm going to. It's not the Queen's Station. It's the one in the Queen Garden. I mean, 5's really, like, if you beat Mega Man 11 and mostly forgot about sliding, that's just more impressive. Because Mega Man 11 is, like, old school NES hard. Queen's Garden, alright. I'm at the point where I do really like the movement in this game. Or just bouncing and hopping around on stuff is just a delight. Yeah, I just never... Weird, yeah, I just never actually went this path. I have to find the other two, I have to figure out which two of the vessel shards I'm missing, too. Because only 2 away from... Actually, I think there's more. I think there's, like... I want to say... No, it's 3. If I remember right, there's 3 total. Like, little extra tank things. There's 1 above and 1... I think the Grumps... I mean, I think the Grumps played Spinball... I want to say when, I want to say before Dan joined up. I want to say if they did Spinball, it's an older one. Wow. Okay, I see how that is. See how that is now. Oh, I thought I could make that. Which I guess I technically did. Oh, no. What'd you do that for? Oh, no. Oh, crap. Stop. Oh, stop it. Oh, this is bad now. This is really bad all of a sudden. Why did that give me so many problems? Normally the Mantis is not a big deal. Pretty Cure is the love child of Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball Z. Changed my mind. I believe it's Toei Animation, so, almost like Kamen Rider and Sailor Moon is almost like a better parallel in my mind. Franchise for the sake of selling transformation toys. Which honestly, I don't even think Sailor Moon was that. Because, you know, it wasn't exactly like... Sailor Moon's like transformation devices weren't exactly toyetic. There's like tons of replicas now, but like... Back then, it wasn't really like something they marketed outside of Usagi's charms, like that. They made a ton of them. Oh, I'm too low. As soon as I saw that, I'm like, that doesn't look. Big energy beam finishers. Oh, I have not. Pretty Cures go hand to hand? Like, admittedly, haven't seen much Pretty Cure. I want to say I tried, like, a little bit of... Oh, this is too low. I want to say I tried, like, a little bit of Heart Catch. Oh, this... Oh, too high. Oh, no, 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 no. That was actually right. That was actually right. That's gonna suck. That's gonna suck. I have to stop the dash. Oh, no. I have to stop the dash right at that end point. Right. Oh, too low. Too low. Too low. I don't like that I can't... I don't know if there's a way to cancel this dash. I don't know what it is. Ugh. Where's my save point? It's all the way down there. I don't want... Sometimes I can sometimes I nail that, and sometimes, like... Like, I mash the button, and sometimes it just doesn't jump in time. Ugh. Whew. Oh, boy. And now I have to get back down. Oh, I don't have to get back down. I'm not gonna try. Yeah, Philip's shine sparking's always been a pain in the ass. There's no, like, nice way to shine spark. It's just always frustrating. Also, I really should have gone over to that path to the right, because that's probably where I finally get through that path in, Hang on. I do have to go back for that, because that's a thing I want to unlock. Not there. Yeah, Ash, Usagi is named Bunny because in Japan, like like here in the West, we have the man in the moon, where like you can see like the picture of like a face of like a human face in like the craters and the shapes. In Japan, it's a bunny. They see a bunny in the moon, so that is why Sailor Moon is named Usagi. It's also why one of the rabbits in Animal Crossing is obsessed with space. I mean, if you're going like any Metroid game encourages you to beat the game as fast as possible. So like if you aren't using the speed dash to get through the game, you're not doing it right. Yeah, there's a Yu-Gi-Oh card that's that also based on, like, that's one of those popular Japanese myths that they like to invoke a lot. Waffle Night Culver's is my go-to fast food place. There's one like 5 minutes, not even 5 minutes from my place. Culver's is like one of the few fast food places where like my go-to is not the burger. My go-to for Culver's is usually either either chicken tenders or the fish sandwich. I don't like the butter burger. For whatever reason, like, there's something about the butter burger that like, doesn't hit me right. But yeah, like, Culver's to me was weird because, like, I'm not a sports guy, but when I do watch sports, it's usually, like, Chicago Cubs baseball. So for years and years, I would see ads because the broadcast for Cubs baseball on WGN was Culver's for the longest time. So I just kept hearing about butter burgers and all this and never experienced one. And then, like, when they expanded into Florida and I actually, like, found out, oh, they're opening one, like, 5 minutes from here. Awesome. Finally had my first butter burger and went, something tastes off. Something tastes off. And I don't know what it is. I don't know if they have a location in New England. Like, Culver's thing is that, aside from, like, they have unusual items for a fast food place, like, they have, like butterfly shrimp and cheese curd, like, fried cheese curd. They do custard. Like, they have, like, house-made custard that they get, and, like, there's, like, a fridge set up with a bunch of, like, custom flavors that they made for the day. And, like, honestly, I think, like, custard at Culver's better than ice cream at, like, McDonald's. Like, better than, like, normal fast food ice cream. Like, I would take that custard over, like, over Dairy Queen ice cream, even. Like, right. They make the root beer in-house, too. See, like, I learned that since I cut out soda, I learned that. And there's part of me that realizes, like, well, soda occasionally is not going to hurt me. Just go ahead and have a root beer. I'm like, I also don't want to fall backward. Green kin lost. Paths overgrown. Dream forgotten. I don't know if there's anything different. I don't like fast food wise around here that you can't find everywhere else. Like, Culver's used to be like a Midwest thing, but it's expanded out. So now it's nationwide. Oh, jeez. Freddy's frozen custard and steak burgers. Never heard of Freddy's frozen custard. I think fast food wise, the only Freddy I've heard of is Fazbear, and I wouldn't go eat at his place. Okay, there's one path down below too. Where would that lead? Oh. Joy, it would lead into the deep nest. But I don't see a grub, and I'm like, right now, the grubs are what I'm most interested in. There's one more all the way on the opposite side of the game in the Spirit's Glade. Yeesh. Philip, there's a lot of reasons for cutting out soda besides your diet, besides your weight. Like, soda does a lot of unhealthy things to you. Canine Roxanne Wolf is, like, strangely relatable as a performer myself. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, I hate when they do this. Okay, resting grounds. I hate when, like... I don't like this nonsense map thing, is what I don't like. Would I ever play one of the Hyperdimension Neptunia games? Offhand, David, I'm not sure what those are. The name is familiar, but I don't remember exactly what the game is supposed to be. Yeah, Fives, I've never played a Five Nights game either, because I don't like jump scare games. Not because, like, let's say, well, I don't like jump scares, period, but also, jump scares aren't really scares. They're just cheap. Jump scares are just, like, startling. Ew. Yeah, the lore behind Five Nights games just got way too convoluted for me. And fascinating at first, but like very quickly got exhausting to keep track of. Oh, he's self-destructed. I've played Subnautica, yeah. Neptunia is a satire of the console wars. Neptunia represents the PlayStation. It still doesn't tell me what kind of game it is. But, like, what I was going to say about Sister Location is that it's unfortunate that feels like the closest they've ever come to, like, an actual video game that isn't just sitting in a room getting jump scared. And I've heard so many bad things. I've heard so many bad things about those games. Okay, I think I've got one grub left. I only see one more on the map. And the path to it's blocked off by one of those black one of those black wells. Oh, there's one in the Royal Waterway too. Why haven't I gotten that one? It's just sitting right there. Oh, there's one in the King Station too. Wait, why have I missed so many? Oh, and there's one. Oh, there's one down there too. That's in the nest. Oh, I still got. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So 4 left to go. But I don't think it matters because I can't access the last one anyway. So how do I access the last one? Okay, so what's left? I got a Dreamer I can go after. If I want to visit the Watcher's Spire. I don't want to visit the Watcher's Spire. I just might have to is all. Yeah, like, lest we not forget, they tried a turn-based RPG with Five Nights at Freddy's, and it turned out terribly. Where to? Which is it? I want to say King Station's the one I need. I'm not sure you necessarily need the books to understand the lore of the game as much as it's just the easiest place to see the lore altogether. Alright, let's put down this in case I get in trouble. Yeah, all the way. All the way. Getting a little bit better at that enemy. But I'd still rather avoid him. Okay, so from here it's just up, 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 up. Boom. Yeah, Ash, watching Markiplier beat 2020 modes in 5 nights was interesting times. And now to see him, like, you can definitely tell, like, when he's willing to do that in previous 5 nights games, and now this new 5 nights game has come out, and he's, like, literally, like, default ending's good enough. You can tell, like, that's a good sign that something went terribly wrong. I will say, I kind of like the idea that after, like, as many games as they've had, I kind of like the idea that there's, like, a protagonist version of Freddy. Ow. Hang on. Let's get away from that. Like, Freddy in Security Breach is like Terminator 2. It's like the main killer has come back and now he's on your side. Ooh. That's okay, that felt mean. Middling execution. I feel like middling is generous. Like, the fact that you have to go through the final leg of that game, like the hardest leg of that game with saves disabled, is brutal. That is, like, way too brutal. Okay, there is a boss fight here that, like, wrecked my sphincter. Oh, right. Oh, now I remember. Yeah, it's a gauntlet. It's a gauntlet match with a whole bunch of really annoying fighters. And you have to fight 2 at a time. And they're really hard to keep track of. That was close. I just got this pile of bodies on the left side now. I'm pretty sure one of them clipped through the gate. There we go. just piled them into the left corner. Oh, K9, like, speedruns are built on bugs and taking advantage of coding errors, you know? Like, that's why you can beat, like, Legend of Zelda. Like, bugs are the whole reason you can beat Super Mario World in, like, 20 seconds. And you can beat Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time in, like, 2 minutes, something like that. Another Hollow Nest seal. Whew! There's over 600 in that. So I think the only thing I need money for at this point in the game... Cannot watch longer. I think the only thing I need money in the game for now are some of the super charms that are like crazy expensive. Like the strength, unbreakable strength is 15,000 geo, which is what I'm saving up for now. And then there's another one that's 12,000 for life. Okay. Sure what that is. Oh, there's another dreamer. Just you can abuse Friday again. Ares shouldn't be able to get to yet. Through apparently the dev team have stated they're working on patching as many bugs as possible and on DLC. I mean, yeah, if they're, of course they're gonna be patching bugs. They got a lot to patch. Alright, that's all 3 dreamers. Watcher. Alright, that's the last seal in the black egg. You're curious about Saga Frontier 1 for PS1. You don't want to know how much people are asking for it. I've seen the prices, like, if you've got, like, original copy Final Fantasy VII where it's Aerith instead of Aerith, like, before they fixed the translation error, like, the white spine and all that, before the Greatest Hits version, like, yeah, like, those can get up there in price. I used to have that copy. Sold it a long time ago because I don't really put that much investment in things like that. But I probably should. Map updated? Oh yeah. So this still leaves me wondering how to get through those black areas. And I need to figure out how to get into the Hive, because apparently that's where I've still got grubs to find. Your dad has an original copy of Final Fantasy VII. Owned it since it came out. And yeah, it's probably, if it's in good condition and still plays and all that, still has the instructions, good, cases in good shape, it's probably worth quite a bit. Okay, seriously. So I still don't know how to get... I don't know how to get a lot of things, but... Still a few... man, I really want to go get the rest of the grubs, but I still don't know how to get through that black energy. Blackberries, Shade Gate. Shade Cloak must have been acquired, and the gate needs to be shadow dashed through. This means that the Shade Gate cannot be passed until after the Abyss can be accessed. I have not been to the Abyss yet. Great. So how do I do that? It's one of the frustrating things about this game is that there's really no way to like hit a button and go like, this is kind of where you need to go. Like, not to like hold your hand, but at least give me a clue what I'm supposed to do next. Got a PS1 copy of Resident Evil recently because I want to try it, but only the remake is sold anywhere. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the remake. Well, I'm trying to remember. Resident Evil didn't have a collection or compilation thing. Because back then, those were big games. Like those... Like some of those were multi-disc games. Alright, I want to see how much money I get from the grubs. You still have the PlayStation Underground PS2 Holiday Disc, the one with Beautiful Joe 2 demo. The one that wipes your memory. Oh no. Oh god, that sucks. I remember once upon a time they used to send out demos that accidentally had the full game on them. So like it actually like it was easier for them to just like put a block on the game. It's like, this is where the game, like just add a spot that says this is where the demo ends. Go play the full version. And they'd put the entire game on the demo disc just because if any other way they did it, it would break the game's coding. And most of the time that's fine, but back then you had devices called Game Sharks, which is like hacking and modding games before that was a thing that was just easily done. And you could just put in a Game Shark code and just it would bypass that block and you just play the entire game for free. And like it wasn't piracy because they gave it to you. You know, like you physically owned it, so there's nothing they could do about it. Shade Soul, Howling Wraith, dash slash cyclone slash great slash. Okay, so it's an okay, so Shade Dash is an ability I'm still missing. Yeesh, that's a lot of stuff. There's only a few I'm missing. Oh, 8 more of those. God, no. 2 of them were bad enough. So I need to get down into the Abyss if I want to get the last upgrades, the last of like the things I really want. There's another side quest I need to do, and it's for the DLC because it gets me another notch charm. You have the O-Red flip head. I mean, I showed off the ones that I saw at the toy shop a year ago when it first opened, and those are from the owner's personal collection, the previous owner's personal collection. And I don't know what it was. He doesn't care about Super Sentai or Power Rangers or anything like that. But they were, for some reason, they have a sentimental value to him that he just is more important than making a sale. So he never would part with them, which is frustrating because I really, really wanted them. Alright, if I can get down into the abyss, it's probably going to be from the ancient basin. But I want, first I actually do want to get down to the Hive. And get the last grub that's like below me now. Boom. I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know why. I don't know why it's just tradition in Metroidvanias to have enemies that just self-destruct like that. Because, like, what sense does it make to have something that, like, dives down and destroys itself? Like, okay, that doesn't lead me to the... That won't lead me there. That's gonna cut... That path's gonna get cut off. Yeah, Metroid did it, so we have to do it. But of all the things to keep and rip off from Metroid, why is it that enemy? It's just a flying bomb. Like, it feels like... Because here's the thing, there's like pitcher plant style enemies in this game that just shoot bombs at you. Why not just shoot a bomb? Alright. Come back here. Okay, so there's got to be some... I was going to say, there's got to be some path downward around here somewhere. Ow. Oh, it's another... Oh, I was wondering. Ryutira, thank you very much for following. No, don't need anything there. Let's heal up and... Can I get in? Oh, come on. It's a giant hive, right? It's a giant hive. I can get it. Let me in. Let me in. Nah. Fine. Fine. I'll find out how to get in. Oop. That didn't work. Oh, well, how do I get all the way up there? Oh, what's this? Oh. Down we go. Oh. Just a geo deposit. Oh, not quite. I was gonna say, oh. This has gone way down. Oh, and I can go lower. Where have I ended up? Okay, nothing else. Hive is behind a breakable wall the other way. Oh, I'm diving deep. I'm diving really deep here. Oh, this isn't going to be... Oh, I should have... if I knew it was going to go this low, I would have reset my spawn point. This is going way farther down than I thought it would. Down low enough that it had to refill me. I hope I've got enough spirit to make it all the way down. Oh. Hi. Okay. For a geo hidden that far, I would have expected a lot more money than that. That's definitely a dive too deep. It's a long way to go for 400 bucks. Not even that. Not even that. Games like this that only have one unit for currency, I usually designate like I usually equate it to yen. So I went that far down for like $4. The mother load. Like, if it was a geo that big, I would like make it at least make it like 1,000. Wait, why did that one blow up? Okay, I need to find... That's still weirding me out. I have no... Like, now I want to know how I get up there. Not that it looks like there's anything up there besides a rancid egg. I got plenty of them. Fives, I know. I know dive too deep. Hive is behind a breakable wall the other way. Where other way? Like, below the... Like, on the left side of this map? I'm assuming. So I have to wrap, like, all the way around back to, like, the entrance of the Royal Waterway. And then head down to the right, and that's where I get in? $200 for a model railway starter. Okay, so yeah, so I've got to go... So yes, I do have to go around. Great. It's okay. Oh, jeez. At least you... Okay, you're going to put enemies in my path. You can at least give me a little bit of geo from them. The worst team in Transformers from engineering or portrayal. Are we excluding Power Core? Because it would be any of them. I'm actually curious what that open path up there is, but let's... I want to get to the Hive first. You're close to getting priced out of Transformers. I kind of feel that. For me, it's like, who's left? Like, who in Transformers is left that does not have a good toy at this point that I would be, like, genuinely, like, interested in either A, upgrading, or B, having on a shelf? Because, like, I think just about all of my needs for a collection have been met. I'm not sure there is anyone at this point where... Outside of the super obscure, you know, they do a new Lio Kaiser, I'm all over that. They do a new Deathsaurus, absolutely. But, like, it's so limited now. Joseph, like most of what this stream has been, I went to 2 of the other dreamers and woke them up. So now the dreamers are all gone and the seal on the black egg has been broken. I've been running around collecting grubs because the prize you get for getting all of the grubs is really, really good. Okay, yeah, so that's the other side of the nest. Yeah, hello, Pill. Vibes are good. Vibes are good. I got nothing to do tonight. No work tomorrow, so I'm doing a late night stream just because I want to keep playing Hollow Knight. Back up. Back up. All this wandering around has been doing great things for my pocketbook, I'll say that. Yeah, I genuinely don't know which wall. I genuinely don't know which wall you're talking about. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a new Thunderclash. That not even feels like select. I'm not sure what you do with that. Like you do, I guess you do Thunderclash as like a retail leader class toy, maybe. Like retail leader class, and then like a Generation Select Machine Wars Optimus, I guess. All right, hang on. Okay, yeah, it's in Kingdom's Edge. You want to show me the location? I'm on the wrong... Oh, God. I'm on the wrong thing for starters. Because this one is not the independent wiki, it's on Fandom. And Fandom is god-awful. Okay, there's a connecting path in the middle of this vertical room, and then there's another path in the room below. But one of them's going to be an entrance, and one of them's going to be an exit, so I'm not sure which is which. Aha. There we go. Into the Hive we go. Yeah, like walking hives. Toa, like, I'm not sure how much longer I got to go in the game. It doesn't, like, at this point, like, I know I'm on the last of a lot of my collectibles, which means I'm not too far off from the end, as far as I know. And yeah, links aren't going to work in the chat. Sorry, I disabled those. Too many spam bots. God, this is actually, like, considering everything else I've seen in this game has just been, like, skulls and dead bug bodies and all this, and, like, really grim surroundings. Like, something about, like, the gold palette going on here and the hexagon shapes, like, has been, like, really cool looking. Like, this place, like, considering I'm in the middle of a gigantic beehive, I'm actually, like, strangely enjoying, like, this is like is a great breath of fresh air. Okay, that changes perspectives a little bit. Let the save point out. Alright, I'll have to take a look at the map later. Yeah, Fives, that's kind of what I wish Generation Selects was. I wish it was just like, here's a whole bunch of stuff that we tried to do before and couldn't quite make. The only problem with doing a line that's like all like previous molds that were unreleased like that, like a lot of prices have changed over the years. Like if they did Marauder Megatron now, it'd be closer to like a $40 figure, just because the engineering and the requirements for it are so different than today's standards. Nope. I haven't done that in a while. Boom. Fifth back surgery. My God, Cyber. God, I hope. Like, my mom had neck surgery that really limited, like, the mobility in her neck, but I can't imagine, like, 5 back surgery. I hope at the very least she's out of pain. I hope that's the trade-off we're going for here. Jeez, this place. Alright, why do I want to come here again? Oh, right, good charm at the end of all this. And I believe that's how I get that grub up there, which means I got a ways to go. The map has the other DLC stuff. That's spoiler. Okay. Okay, fair enough. To be honest though, like, since I didn't play this game when it first came out, I have no idea what's DLC and what's not. Yeah, I heard Hasbro skipping New York Comic Con. Which, you know, pandemic, I get that. I'm really, like, I'm surprised any of those conventions are still relevant, honestly. Like, okay, San Diego Comic-Con, okay, fine. Like, you get a ton of attendees, you know, it's 100,000 people, you know, it's like 200,000 people, whatever. I'm really kind of shocked those survive in the age of the internet where they could pretty much just do everything. Where they can pretty much just do everything online. And they don't ever have to worry about any kind of, like, in-house, like on-the-road presentation at New York or anything like that. They don't have to ship anything. They don't have to fly anyone out. Literally just dude at Hasbro sitting in office at home in front of webcam. All you have to do is mail him a toy to show off. No, Pete did not nuke his Twitter account. Pete got banned, Pete got blocked because he got banned. Because he was using his Twitter platform to harass people endlessly. It's what happens when you, like, basically use your Twitter account to cyber stalk one of the nicest people in the fandom. Because Pete, let's be honest, Pete is, like, genuinely toxic to the fandom. For someone who thinks he's a big deal, and for someone who thinks he's, like, at the core of Transformers, dude is just a seriously toxic individual. What sucks about him, like, weaponizing his Twitter account is his Twitter account used to be the official BotCon account from back in 2016. Which means that a lot of that exclusive stuff means all those old posts that had, like exclusive bios and things like that, and all the behind-the-scenes stuff, all of that's gone now. Pete, who thinks of himself as, like, a cornerstone of Transformers, is actually responsible for Transformers losing a legitimate piece of its history. Like, historical records for Transformers are now gone because he was a douchebag. See, there's such a part of me that wants to dedicate an entire video to just, like, where BotCon's gone wrong. Even before all this mess. But there's so many people out there who are loyal to Pete and loyal to the BotCon name. And I will just tell you over and over, don't be loyal to the name. Because guess what? BotCon lost its soul years ago. BotCon has not been itself in a long, long time. Cyber, the drama is that Pete tends to search Twitter for his name so he can see people talking about himself. And he will butt into every conversation and just start attacking people. Brentosaur was one of those that got his credit card information stolen because Pete and BotCon themselves did not properly secure their website. And Pete thinks that this whole thing, Brentosaur's big thing was that BotCon is being held in Nashville, Tennessee this year, where there's literally, Tennessee has laws against putting down any kind of mask or vaccine mandates. So it's up to private businesses to enforce that. So BotCon, being run by Pete, who is anti-vax and and like very misinformation. He's much more about his misinformation about the pandemic. They picked that place because they can say, we'll follow local state and city guidelines. But they picked a city where there are no state guidelines. Which means it's all up to them and their own personal policy to keep people safe during a convention that takes place during a pandemic is non-existent. So Pete really wants you to believe he cares about the fandom when he's perfectly happy to risk your health in order to take your money. Pete Sinclair is an asshole. Period. Hello, Golden Beast. I stopped playing just because we got into a really heated topic in my particular fandoms now. Yeah. So what happened with Brent? What happened with Brentosaur was the people that are loyal to just BotCon as a name. They start attacking him in Pete's name. Pete has people. There are staff at BotCon who went after Brentosaur. This is not the first time he's had to lock his account, but there are people who went after him under Pete's direction. Like, as soon as Pete found out, suddenly there's a whole bunch of people chiming in, and he basically weaponized BotCon itself, like the staff, against him. And Brent's one of the nicest people in the fandom, bar none. And you do that to someone who's that kind and giving? Ugh. It's just terrible. It's terrible. Like, Pete is a toxic presence in this fandom who does not deserve anything. Yeah, Philip, Pete was running the unofficial BotCon. Okay, so here's what's happened with BotCon. Pete Sinclair owns the name to BotCon. His claim is he has licensed it out to a company so they can run BotCon, but the company he licensed it out to is actually like owned by him as well. But because it's licensed to them, he can say he is not running it, even though he's very obviously running it. Ash, I wouldn't call Pete Sinclair a douche nozzle because douche nozzles are actually useful. They serve a purpose that's important. I really want to make that BotCon video now, but I really just do not want to. I don't want to invite the drama into my life, and I don't want to have to block. I don't want to have to like lock Twitter accounts and all that nonsense. Oh. Oh, come on. It looks broken. Let me break through. Philip, BotCon, the last BotCon was in 2016. The current one is the first time they've tried to bring BotCon back. I can't even check to see if there's another way because I don't have I don't have anywhere to sit down and fill out the map. Okay, he's oh. Come over here. Thank you. Oh, so do I have to use him to get... Do I have to use one of these to get... Well, I guess he's the only one left at this point. Oh, no. There's another one. I mean, compared to all the, like, gloominess of the rest of the areas, like, this one being so, like, all shiny and golden is actually, like, a refreshing flavor. I mean, that's obviously the intention, right? Is to give... Oh. Hi. Yep. That's what I was waiting on. All right. Hive night. Oh. Ooh. Oh, he's doing way more damage than I thought. No! Oh, no, you kidding me? All that? All that and that's how I go down? Oh, it's so far back. Oh, it's so far back. All right. I mean, Ash, don't feel bad about bringing up Pete. If anything, like, thanks for letting me vent about it. Yeah, Philip, that's exactly what happened. We lost a lot of really valuable historical stuff for Transformers because Pete took over that account, and now it's deleted. Good job. He is not only has he actively hurt the fandom with just being so toxic, he has also destroyed historical records for the fandom. I know for a fact that a lot of that stuff on I know TF Wiki linked to a lot of that stuff rather than backing it up. Yeah, the kind of stuff that gets your uncle banned from Facebook. Yeah, that's basically what he's doing. Like targeted harassment, that's bannable. Cyber V, I'm not sure if I want to browse TF Wiki. Because there's some funny comments and things like that on the site, but at that point, oh man, the Beefy Boy does so much damage. Let's put it this way. I don't want to use their jokes in order to create content for my channel. If I'm going to website dive, it's going to be for something that I think I can draw either something informative out of or something funny out of. One or the other. Oh my god, why do you hurt so much? I mean, besides the fact you're the size of a boulder. Have I attempted the boss fight from the previous stream? The one I think yes. I think I went ahead and did it offline just because I couldn't focus on it while I couldn't stream and focus on that fight at the same time. It was just I don't know if it was just it wasn't just trying to talk to the audience that was getting to me, because I just shut up and just focus on a fight. I think it was. Yeah, just sometimes it's easier to concentrate when I don't have eyes on me. Here, hang on. Just in case I eat it again. Let's make sure this pathway's opened up. Alright, that'll cut a lot of time off. Though I'm actually gonna, I am gonna reset my, I'm gonna reset my waypoint. So. All right. So let me. Okay, then that way I. Oh, I couldn't do it here. Okay, we'll do it right there then. So what's the point of that? All right. Let's try this again. I actually thought I did pretty good against him. It felt like I was getting in a lot of hits and reading him pretty well. Okay, got one heal off at least. No, no, no. Those drones can stop now. I couldn't see the drones because of the death animation. Oh, that freaked me out for a second. Okay, through all of this, I actually didn't get the grub. Hive blood. So Hive blood allows me to regenerate. Oh, my knight. At last you are freed. Hive Queen, Vespa. Small thing. I know you're kind. If you attempt to resolve your past, then know I am not the queen you seek. It is the pale being that bear blame for your nature. Though this hive exists within Hollow Nest, we play no part in its attempt at perpetuation. Mine. I mean, Philip, there's nothing, like, these days, like, you could, like, there's definitely ways of, doing a toy with a different name. Honestly, even if Erector Set wasn't a trademark, there's still a pretty good chance they wouldn't call the new toy Erector. Just saying. Okay, it's above me. Oh! Oh! No, you get away from me. Oh, God, no. Honestly, if they do a new Erector toy, they'll probably just call him Long Arm. That's their go-to for cranes. Alright, so... Okay, there's no other hidden path to that grub. It's right there. I'm not quite sure how to access it is all. Well, I ain't leaving without the grub, so how do I actually get up there? I don't see any cracks, so I don't think it's like... I don't think it's another... Ooh. I don't think it's a puzzle where I have to get one of the big guys to break through. Let's see if there's something to the right here. So many bees. Why is season 2 episode 1 just a clip episode? Because that's where the clip episode was in Japan. All right, let's see where is it then? Oh no. Oh, this might be oh. This might be something tricky. No. Think the grub is in an up and around way. The first image I have of like where the grub is in this one is it's like a shot of me doing the crystal heart dash. Oh. Oh. This is tricky. This is really tricky. Oh. Hmm. There we go. Cyber, no. I'm not even going to repeat that. That's how much I don't want to say that. Hey, my Grubhub's here. But okay, so that's everything inside the hive. I've got my grubs. I got my charm. Oh, K9, no. Like, no, Crane Robo is infamous. Like the animated gif of, like, what looks like a transformer with his crane arm bouncing up and down. That's from Revenge of Kronos. That's from Machine Robo. Crane Brain. They like GoBot names are all about puns. They like Transformers tried to come up with some really cool names for characters, and then they went with puns for GoBots. I think that's one reason why Transformers was just taken more seriously. Okay, so I think the next thing I want to try and do is get to the Abyss. I'm not sure I can access it yet, but all the stuff that I still need to access, I need to get the upgraded dash in order to use that, in order to do it. So, Abyss it is. In we go. I think Tokyo is more infamous these days because it's just more commonly seen. And also because, you know, okay, we know the technicalities, but it's Power Rangers. So to see like a Megazord with a bounce and, you know, with that um that leaves an impression. Crane Robo is the closest thing GoBots is likely to get for producing a meme. Yeah. I mean, it's not meme status because it's not that common, but like I have seen. Oh, I have to do this at some point too. This costs 3,000, but man, I really don't want to spend 3,000 right now. I'm so close to how much I need for another upgraded unbreakable charm. I can get unbreakable heart now. Oh, of course. I can get unbreakable heart now, but I want unbreakable strength. I want to max out my attack here. Oh, that's doing something. Let's see. Our pure vessels and beyond lies. Regret. We should enter the place no longer. Yeah, so from what I've been told, the fact that Needle Nose lost 2 fan votes the fact that they lost the fact that characters lost 2 fan votes, Hasbro has kind of lost faith that the character has any real interest. To be fair, it's Needle Nose. It's a character who did nothing in fiction. So like I kind of get it. Alright, how do I access the Abyss? Can I access the Abyss from here? I'm at the entrance, but... And obviously those upgraded spells have something to do with it. Gen lore. Now I'm on... Okay. Fandom once again doing what Fandom does, which is... Bottom of the ancient basin having the King's brand. The hell's the King's brand? No, I don't care about a Dyson vacuum. God, I hate the ads. Okay, so... Located in a cast-off shell in Kingdom's Edge, guarded by Hornet. I have to beat Hornet in order to get down there. The King's brand can be acquired at the very end of the cast-off shell. Nor requires monarch... Oh, jeez. Okay, so I'm barking up the wrong tree here. I can't actually get into it. I have to go back to Kingdom's Edge and find the right item. I just want to rescue all the grubs. Why is the game making it so hard to just do one single side quest? Though, rematch with Hornets sounds interesting. After the last encounter, I kind of thought we were cool. Apparently not. Oh, K9, yeah, like, Japan loves its immature humor. And because they're a little bit more open about that kind of thing, yeah, like, kids shows and cartoons have more dick jokes, essentially. Okay, so if I'm going to Kingdom's Edge and trying to get to I got 2 paths to the right I have not explored yet, so obviously it's one or the other. Should want to heal. Joseph, I'm not sure that's like a sad suspicion to confirm. Because honestly, like, we have a Menasor already that does what normal combiners do. So in this, and because Menasor's animation model is so different than how the toys functioned, even in G1, I'm pretty sure it's okay. Like, let's let them let's have this, and more importantly, let's see how it goes, and let's see how it works and how it looks before we judge it. We've seen one Stunticon, and I have so many people who are already shitting on the new Menasor and Stunticons because of it. Lay off. Let's see what the whole thing looks like before we go off on it, please. Should I bank my money? There is no bank. The only bank in this game is a scam. I put my money in there off stream, went back for it, and she left. She was just gone. I had to get access to a whole other place just to get my money back, which was funny. And you actually get a lot more out of her than you put in. It's something like 50% more. Like, whatever you put in the bank, you get 50% more back when you, like, go and reclaim it from her. Because, literally, you just beat the money out of her. You just keep knocking her. You just keep hitting her and knocking her around the room, and just Geo starts flying out. Now that I think of it, 15,000 might not be my goal for the Geo. My goal, I think. Oh yeah. I have fragile heart. I don't have fragile strength, so I think I need another 800 on top of what I've already got. Toa. That's backseating. Please don't do that. Let me explore. Like, if I'm obviously stuck, I don't mind a little bit of help. I mean, obviously, I don't mind a little bit of help. I'm looking up guides. But when it's just left to me exploring, when just me exploring is the option here, let me do it. Not that it matters. I will admit, in this case, though, it doesn't matter because I can't take the lower path. It's blocked by one of those black gates. I have to go up higher. Don't shoot your butt goo at me. Fies, it is really hard to tell, isn't it? From the artwork for the official Stunticons, it literally is just the cars on the back of Menasaure's legs. The lower legs of Menasor are not, they are not the vehicles. The cars just plug onto the back. It's weird that that is what they ended up doing with Menasor compared to the other combiners. Oop. Wasted energy there. Well, Ash, you didn't know. You didn't know that, that there was no banking your money. Nope, you just have to be careful. Also, I just noticed that that filled in without me having to go back to a bait. Like that little area filled... Oh, no, it didn't. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. I see what we're doing here. Sketch, sketch, sketch. Oh, Florodairy. Like, that's a whole other thing. Like, Florodairy is like a whole other psychological mess. We can't even get into that. Dude is literally sitting around waiting for the apocalypse because that's all that's really interests him anymore. He's a depressing dude who ended up creating, like, a huge majority of designs that we remember. Oh, there's Hornet. Cyber Florodairy is the guy who was designing all the 86 Transformers. So, like, he was the one who designed Unicron, Ultra Magnus, Galvatron, etc. And the original concept drawing he has is, like, incredibly detailed. Like, super detailed and really, really weird looking. Oh, wow. Like, it shot me way off to the side of the map. So save point's right there. So I don't really think I have to worry about, like, setting a teleportation point because it's not too far. So you'd pursue the deeper truth. It isn't one the weak could bear. Prove yourself ready to face it. I'll not hold back. My needle is lethal, and I feel no sadness in a weakling's demise. Show me you can accept this kingdom's past and claim responsibility for its future. Oh, right into her jump. Oh, of course she's got new moves. She's the second. It's the second time we fought her. Of course she's gonna have new moves. All right. Oh, great. Now I get to start 1 health down because... Oh, 2 health down because this thing was in the wrong spot. Oh, great. Oh. I need to be on the backside of that so I can hit her with a good shot. Oh god, she's crushing me. Oh wow. I did so much worse that time. Of course I started down. Ash, no, I don't think Hornet's evil either. I mean, you know, I've already encountered her before under fairly neutral terms. Like, not friendly, but not antagonistic. Like, we've had just, like, benign encounters with her. Goblin Girl Gaming, thank you very much for the follow. I've got a friend of mine who's like who wants to be a goblin streamer, so it's cool to see goblins in here. See, I need you to do that. Oh. Oh. Ever since the first fight, it's been that. Yeah, it's been that gets me. Oh. Okay, really? That seemed. Oh wow. I only stunned her once. I thought I'd been for a much longer fight. So strong. You could do it if you had the will. But could you raise your nail once knowing its tragic conception and knowing yourself? Then do it, Ghost of Hallow Nest. Head onward, burn that mark upon your shell, and claim yourself as king. Whew! Alright, alright, alright. Not bad considering I just want to go catch grubs. Oh. Where am I? Cast off shell. This is a this whole thing is a shell? Oh, Magic the Gathering. King's Brand. Hallow Nest shall recognize a new ruler. The kingdom's gates will open. This literally marking me as the king of Hallow Nest. Oh, I didn't realize I was in an escape sequence. Oh, no, oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. See? Hornet's cool. Hornet's cool. We like Hornet. She's just mysterious is all. Sketch, sketch, sketch. Excellent. So now I can get down into the abyss, which is a long walk back. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I've got the teleports in the Hive right now, but that's still a long walk to a fast travel. The closest one would be in the City of Tears, but I guess I guess since I'm trying to get to the Abyss, then it's just head down. Ow. Oh, she's okay. Thanks for asking, Harmony. Like I didn't expect that to happen, but that's fine. Yeah, like to be fair, like by the time her son is grown up and can appreciate that as a collector's item, that is going to be really, really valuable. I appreciate you asking. I will have to if I want a HasLab Unicron at this point, I'm going to have to pony up some huge money. It is an interesting, like when you think about it, it is kind of an interesting position to be. I hate this. I'm going to leave it to my son. All right, once again, all the way back down to the lowest depths of the game. Oh, no, I didn't want to slide down. Oh, I didn't want to do that either. Oh, that was silly. Harmony, yeah, Gaim is such a head trip. Dramatic. Well, gee, how did they get in? That's always the fun part about areas like this. There's like, we sealed it off, so none shall ever enter again. And then you go in, and like the place is filled with people. It's a video game. It's a very video game thing. Ooh, money. I forgot. I was getting excited because like, I'm almost close to my goal, but I've also still got a charm to buy, and I can't remember how much it is. I don't think it's much. I think I said 800 before, but I think it might actually be like 2. This is intimidating. Like going down this far, seeing like the giant bug nest in the back. Like this place is just ominous. Okay, we take this very, very carefully because I get the feeling dropping down in this place is going to be a very bad thing. I think Zeo was underwhelming for an anniversary series. Oh my god. That's so many bodies. That's so many bodies. Oh, shades. Oh, I'm so far down. Oh, fun. For me, Zio had flashes of greatness. The Blade episodes, the Agito episodes, I think were absolutely fantastic. I think the show suffered really badly because they tried to work that returning guest star gimmick in, and it was just so painfully obvious when they couldn't get back any of the actual writers. You know, like the Forze episodes, I think are like so weak. Like, oh, Gentaro said someone would be by for this, and just hands him the Forze watch. Like, really? You just go to the high school and the teacher hands it to you because the teacher is the only actor they have. Hello, Komori. Welcome to this late night stream, where I am fighting off hordes of the undead. Yeah, easily cleared that hunter. Oh, that's a big switch. Anything from you? Turn it off? Cannot. My king, I'm sorry. The sea calls. Okay. Fireflies. Light. I can run up it for some reason. Don't know why. Okay, so what have I done? But yeah, just to finish up thoughts on Zio, I think the characters are underwhelming. Like, just in general. Just in general, can I? Oh yeah. Just in general, I don't like Gates. It just seems like his story arc was just taking way too long. And like his whole story arc is you're my friend, but you're not really my friend. I'm gonna pretend you're not my friend, even though I'm starting to really like you. And I'm still, even though I'm supposed to be like really distrustful of you, I'm still gonna help you in every fight. Tsukiyomi felt entirely superfluous. Oh. Okay, how do I get that? Or is that another one of those things like I need the upgraded dash to get through those things? Yeah, I need the upgraded dash. Yeah, Gates just feels like a one-note character, and he doesn't deliver that note very well. He's like Gates is a kazoo. He has one note, and the note doesn't sound good to begin with. Oh! Shade Cloak. Press right trigger to dash forward, cloaked in shadow. Use the cloak to dash through enemies and their attacks without taking damage. I can dash through enemies. Also, like, how Metroid is this? I mean, it's a corpse of a giant bug instead of a Chozo statue, but like that exact sitting pose, holding up the power-up, like that's... Oh, wrong one. Nice. Arcane Egg. Those are worth a ton. That's what I need to do to get the last of my cash. Yeah, look how much stuff I'm holding on to. I could easily afford all this. What am I worried about grinding money for? God, I'm so far down. Okay, I don't want to go too far into the... Here's the thing with the Abyss is... The only thing I really wanted from the Abyss is what I just got. I wanted the Shade Cloak. Because this is what's going to allow me to get the last of the grubs. So I actually want to leave the Abyss now. Actually, it's a bit of a walk, but I guess everything is a bit of a walk from here. Let's just get out of here. Waz was comedic. Waz is the good part about Zio. He is over the top and like genuinely enjoying everything he's doing, which is really fun. There's part of me that legitimately loves that Zio basically became Decade Season 2 to the point where I kind of wish they leaned into it harder. Okay, still on my way out. Fives, I don't know what you're talking about there. They didn't, to my knowledge, they didn't retcon that the writer worlds were never connected. I mean, if you look at, like, if you mean in Decade as the series itself, they weren't. Like we had a little bit of, like, there was the Kiva and Deno crossover in the Deno movie, but that was, that was mostly not canonical, to my knowledge. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Boom. Okay. Yep. Bring me a tram. Oh, why did I leave? There's an area I can explore now that I was... Oh, I don't want to go all the way back for it. I'm curious, but I'm not. I'm more, like, my head is more like, ooh, grubs. Where am I? Okay, so there's one there at the Royal Waterways that I still haven't gotten. Actually, if I take the tram, I'm not terribly far from that. I could just go get it. Oh, no, no. Like, I will absolutely agree. Toa, I will agree with that sentiment. Nothing is perfect. There's perfection is impossible. Like, I can talk to you about Agito all the time, but and as my favorite Kamen Rider series, but I'll tell you right now, it's flawed. Like, you can tell they got about. You can tell that by the time they got to the end of the episode, they were still trying to add on to the mystery. Like they it felt like they messed up the timing to actually wrap up the series correctly. So the ending feels rushed and doesn't feel as satisfying as I think it should. Like, Agito just kind of stops. Like, the story's going, and then we get to the last episode, and now we're just, the story's just over. Not in like any like grand finale kind of way, just like a, oh, kind of way. Yeah, Gaim, like, I've literally had conversations about Gaim that have lasted for hours. Like, we're talking like 3-hour long conversations about Gaim and how good it is. And even then, it's got flaws to it. I don't think they made Gaim too strong. I think having such high stakes was to the benefit of the series, especially when you're talking about the motifs and inspirations about that. Like, once you get into like forbidden fruit, like at that point you're dealing with really high stakes. You gotta go big at that point. Okay, so there's a path upward in the Royal Waterway and a path. No. Why? Okay, no. Why? It's just not marked. Why is it not marked? No, I'll forget it. Okay, so all the way to the left. I should have most power-ups and abilities in the game, so if there's something stopping me from getting the grub at the end of this path, I don't know what it is. Down, 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 down. I mean, yes, they have to nerf Gaim when they bring the character back. To be fair, they have to do that with just about everybody who comes back. If Xaid, for instance, like if Xaid just broke out, like if Xaid came back and he just went straight for, Muteki Gamer, every fight would be over. Oh, I could have gotten this one a long time ago. Oh, that was just negligence on my part. Alright, am I missing any others? There were a bunch under the Kingdom's Edge. They're gone now. Let's see, none in the Abyss. No, I think the last one is over there in the Queen's Garden. In the Queen's Garden, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright. I don't think O's were being nerfed. Anytime O's has come back, like like the others, he keeps his best forms toward the end, but overall, like, he still does what he does. Like, I can't remember what that cellar right there was. Let me visit them real quick. If it's the one who, like, buys... I think it's the one who buys all my stuff. All my collectibles. Which, that's exactly who I need right now. Ah! Ow! Okay, Harmony. There are crossover movies where he does use Muteki, and it is still really, really powerful. Maybe not invincible, but still powerful. Let me switch it up. Yeah, there's nothing honestly, I don't think there's anything overpowered in O's arsenal. I think O's is probably one of the best balanced Common Riders between all of his abilities. Let me switch it up. Ultimate Kuga is a really good one. So, Amazing Mighty Kuga. So, like, Rising Mighty Kuga is powerful enough to destroy an entire city block. That's already a lot more powerful than even some Rider final forms. And then you have Amazing Mighty, which is even more powerful than that. And then Ultimate Kuga, which is even more powerful than that. Ultimate Kuga should be a planet breaker. And canonically he is, but he's only turned his power against Endaguba Zeba, who is an equal power. So it's like two titans clashing. Power-wise, you can't have him at full power because there wouldn't be anything left. So every time you see him, he is not full power, not even close. Yes, more Wanderer's Journals. Alright, I've got a lot of these Hollow Nest seals. He has such a classy voice for something that I can't understand. Though right now he's stuck in a loop. Yeah, it's why crossovers tend to keep Kuga in his base form. Probably. What bugs me is the power scale there. When you look at, like, the Decade movies and you get Rising Ultimate Kuga, so as powerful as Ultimate Kuga is, here's Rising Ultimate, who should be even more powerful. And then him and Decade together can't touch Shadow Moon, and then Double just drives up in base form, obliterates Shadow Moon, and easily, and then just leaves. So, like, you're telling me that Ultimate Kuga is a planet buster, but Rising Ultimate Kuga is basically weaker than base form Double. With as many of these as you delivered, the other relic seekers will like to think I've gone mad for the king. Who am I kidding? They'll only be jealous of my collection. Find me more. Yeah, the AR Kuga is still very early as a hero. Honestly, I think Rising Ultimate is just really weak because it is a very different Kuga. Like, there's no guarantee, like, there's nothing that says that the world of Kuga is as powerful as the original. I actually tend to think that because they don't go to their final forms often, I tend to think of those alternate reality riders as just being much weaker than the originals. Arcane Egg. Look at the money. Another Arcane Egg. It's a rare chance to own 2 of these. I'll be the envy of all the colleagues, though my purse is feeling much lighter for it. These eggs are the most desired find from time before Hollow Nest, but they're not the only remnant of that age. You may have come upon them. These old statues seem a store for soul. They too prove its existence, though in a larger, cruder form. Alright. I need a fast travel, which is like all the way to the right or all the way up there. One or the other. I hate going to the fast travel in City of Tears because it means going through the elevator system. It seems to slow everything down. Yeah, the other thing what's worse about Kuga in Decade is that most of the time he forgets he's a common rider. And his role in Decades, his role is basically Decade's sidekick, but he gets relegated to get Natsumi to safety. That's what Kuga becomes in Decade, is get Natsumi to safety. I hate this run around. What Heisei themes do I like the most as far as songs? I mean, I think O's has, like, just all the O's songs are really, really cool. But if we're talking main themes, Gaim is really good. Agito's really good. Double's good. Maybe not one of my favorites, though. God, like, there's so many good ones. I mean, the good ones are hard for me to, pick out and, like, pick between. I'll tell you, Ghost has the worst one. Ghost's theme song does not sound like a Kamen Rider theme song. It just doesn't have the energy for it at all. It sounds like it sounds like the theme song to a really poorly made anime. It's like, this is the song we could afford to license level anime. Journey Through the Decade's good. X-Aid's really good. Here's the thing. Okay, so I like Surprise Drive. I actually like the Rider Chips cover better. They did that anniversary album where they covered, like, all of the Kamen Rider themes up to that point, and I really like their take on Surprise Drive. Okay, so first stop is Dirtmouth. I'm about to make a lot of stops. But Dirtmouth comes first because I believe I have all 46 grubs now. Kiva's is good, yeah. Kiva's another good one. Most Rider theme songs are good. Like, the only one I think I don't like is Hibiki's, but that's mostly because it's not really it doesn't have the tone of a theme song, you know, because there's no lyrics to it. Now, the outro for Hibiki, like the one that they, like the outro to Hibiki, like the song that they actually sing in, you know, anytime they do the concerts. Beautiful song. All right, let's see if he coughs up an item. He's only got one item left he could give me besides money. No, I'm a grub short. Where's the last one? Oh, right. Duh. I haven't gotten it yet. Pfft, I totally forgot I haven't even been there. I was that little excited. Yeah, Hibiki was originally supposed to be called Sonic Rider Hibiki. It was supposed to be a completely different series, and then like they scrapped it because they needed a Rider series, and that was the one that was ready. That's also why oh god, his name. I was thinking about the name popped into my head today, and now and then I immediately lost it. The lead suit actor for Kamen Rider until Zio. Um, oh, that bugs me. Someone's gonna correct me in the chat, but that's why he's not the main. That's why he's not the suit actor for Hibiki. That's why that's the only Heisei writer he skipped. Because originally it wasn't his show. Seiji Takaiwa, thank you very much. God, why did I forget that name? I was thinking about it earlier today. There's some popped in my head, like, would anyone care if I did, like, a Seiji Takaiwa tribute and just kind of went over? Yeah, so Seiji Takaiwa got started, or Takaiwa Seiji, if we're going to pronounce it correctly. The start was during the crossover Showa era movies. He was Rider Man in some of those. And then, yeah, they hired him back at Agito. He was the lead suit actor for Agito, and then he did every lead suit actor. He did every lead suit from Agito to Zio, and the only one he skipped was Hibiki because it was a different show. And yeah, the last time he was in suit, it was Horobi, which is kind of good because I feel like the staff and the other actors relied on him for so long. I'm glad that I'm glad that he stuck around for a side role so he could be there to kind of like pass the torch as it was. Okay, he was 02 as well. Okay. So he still got to be the lead hero a little bit. But you think about, like, the thing about Seiji is, you think about how hard it is to convey a character with no facial expression and no voice of your own. It's only body language. That's what always impressed me about suit actors for Kamen Rider, is being able to convey a character without any kind of what we normally use to convey ourselves. And then the fact that he did it for so many different types of characters. He's played amnesiacs. He's played a high schooler. He's played detective and police officer. You know, all these different styles of characters. Yes, I did see the Decade Quiz Show. I watched all of those special videos they did. One of the funniest things to me is still the visual of Narutaki screaming "Honore Decado" as a oh god, like why are the terms blanking on me? It's getting late. That's why the terms are blanking on me. But as a stagehand is like holding a fan up to his face so his hair is blowing back and making it dramatic. One of the funnier things I've seen. But yeah, I did see where Kiva's suit was the heaviest. That's why they rushed. Not a Kuroko. A Kuroko is for Kabuki. That's the one that's all in black. No, I was thinking stagehand. I don't know why I couldn't think of stagehand off the top of my head. Alright, so I need to go to the Fungal Wastes. Which honestly is not that far from here, just dropping down. Let me just drop down. Yeah, maybe they shouldn't have used, like, actual chain and stuff to make that suit. Just saying. But yeah, yeah, exactly, K9. That's why they rushed Emperor Kiva, because Seiji was having so much trouble performing in that suit. Which is unfortunate because, one, like, it's really anticlimactic because we spend so much of the series with the final form that it really doesn't feel as special as the others, and by the time we get down to the last episodes, like, man, we've seen this so much. Toa, like, here's the thing. You can make an entire suit. You can make an entire superhero outfit. You can't make some plastic chains. Really? Oh, man. Which Heisei era rider do you think had the best looking final form? Wizard. Wizard to me is very middling. It's okay. I find Wizard to be generally an inoffensive, safe season. I refer to Wizard as safe because it's back to basics. It's elemental forms and basic color changes for form swapping, and it's very much back to like the Kuga formula of we'll take all the base forms and upgrade them instead of coming up with a whole bunch of new weird forms. But Wizard Infinity is gorgeous. The diamond motif is perfect for the theme of the whole series. I love that it's not a gold rider. I am so tired of gold final form riders. And they went and ruined that with a movie form that like Infinity All Dragon is gold. Like, no. No, don't ruin it. Infinity's so good. Joseph, no, we don't. I'm not. I am seriously. I'm not. I am not doing the what is O's final form debate. We already did that in this chat. All right. I need fragile strength, please. And now, might as well just keep going down. Just go to Queen Station and get to the fast travel again. If I was smart, I keep forgetting I can just set fast travel locations myself and just teleport. I could have just teleported back to Dirtmouth if I remembered I could do that. Yeah, Dawn Brothers. I think there's a rumor that Dawn Brothers is gonna have a gold and silver 6th. Like it might. Like I heard a rumor that it might end up being the same as Go Onger, where we get both colors. I'm actually not a fan of Super Tatoba. Like, I think it goes too heavy on the primary colors. Harmony, I would agree, except that's the only place where Super Tatoba took priority over Puto Tira. Everywhere else, that's generally depicted as the final form. They get weird about that. The last episode, there was another one. I don't think it wasn't the... Actually, I think it was. It was the last episode of Wizard where they also did that for, because there was the movie in Decade where they did Super Climax as Denno's final form, and then that Wizard episode you're talking about turned his final form back into Liner, and that same one did Rising Ultimate Kuga as Kuga's ultimate form, which I feel like they go to more often than they do like actual Ultimate Kuga. I feel like Oz's final form is whatever the writers currently feel like making his final form. I don't think Tajadoru is his final form because it was introduced as his super form. Like, we know the final form thing is ambiguous, but we know when he got Tajador, and he got it middle of the season. That's when he, or not even middle, like before the middle of the season. That's when writers always get their super form. Yeah, talking too long. My throat's drying out. Final common ride, O's. Good question. Yes, they did, and it's Puto Tira. They did a Gaia memory of all of the final forms of common riders, and it was Puto Tira. I think in any official merchandise, they market Puto Tira as the final form, and then Super Tatoba ends up just being a specialty form, like Burakawani or Forze Nadashiko Fusion whatever states. Nonsense. Worst form ever. Just gonna say that right now. Worst form ever. Yeah, there is a variant where now, like, his Tajador is also teamed up with Ankh. Again, I kind of view that the same way I view, like, realizing Hopper and whatever Saber did to bring back, like, the original basic outfit for the final battle. Again, it's like, it feels like a specialty form where, yeah, Forze Nadashiko Fusion states. Skis and giant rockets on his arms, which means he literally can't do anything except fly forward. And that was supposed to be, like, the big, like, super special thing. So bad. So bad. Alright. Guess it doesn't really matter what I take off here. I just need to take off a few. Equip Fragile Strength. Hi. Another gift made for me. Give it to me. You have Fragile Strength Charm? Yeah. Oh, and she eats the charm. So good, so tasty. A perfect thing just for me. Ha ha ha. So greedy for gifts. Poor little lovely. Give me your Geo and I'll give you your gift. 15,000 Geo. Oh, I know if I can... Oh, no. I'm not sure I could show that on Twitch. Unbreakable Strength. So it is purely a damage buff. Problem is, I'm not sure I can equip it. The Grub Song I don't really need. See, I would love to go just like full assault mode, which is like Mark of Pride It's Mark of Pride, Long Nail, and then Unbreakable Strength. So, like, just your attack damage is ridiculous, but I have so many other little bonuses that work. I don't need Unbreakable Greed. I can do without once I get the last upgrade. After that, I don't really need money. And that is still about 7,000 Geo away. I can grind the Colosseum to get that. Okay, I think now is when I have to go back. I think now we are at the point where it's time to go back to the Queen's Garden. No, don't waste your soul. Now we go back to the Queen's Garden. Okay, so Decade Complete I actually really like. I think the black and silver with just hits of the magenta, I think looks really, really sharp and powerful. But yes, Decade Complete 21 is atrocious. The cape is incredibly stupid. The super tall helmet is incredibly stupid. The armor... See, Decade Complete works because the cards across the armor looks like it looks like a strip of film. That's the idea, because it's the camera motif. It's supposed to look like, you know, like photography film. And then Complete 21 just screws the whole thing up. Let's just get this out of the way. 01 has no business being on Decade Complete's, you know, second ultimate form. That right there is stupid. Because he is like the Heisei rider, not Heisei +1 Reiwa rider. Like, Decade's powers should only represent Heisei. They should stop at Zio, period. Like, hard stop, don't go any farther. You dislike all of Zio's rider armor forms. Thank you. I hate how Zio's upgrades look. All of them look so... They all look way too bulky and messy. All of them. Like, I think in general, I'm not really a fan of Kamen Rider power-up forms just looking like armor. Okay, hang on. I got a... Oh. Hi. All right. Talked to her earlier. She wanted to start putting on a brave face. Oh, traitor lord. Oh my god, I'm getting wrecked here. Oh, wow. Okay. That hurt, that hurt, that hurt. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, not this way. Getting ahead of myself. Yeah, I got a friend to help, and I still couldn't. Still couldn't hold up. Yeah, so that's an NPC I encountered earlier. Like, I dealt with an enemy rush there, where she was hiding out, and, Like, rescuing her kind of gave her a new resolve. So that... Oh, hey! No, that's... What? Okay, that's not fair. I'm making that... I'm making that dash. Tomorrow's Monster Hunter Rise on PC. I'm glad more people are going to get to play Rise. I need to get back to Rise. I haven't played it in a while, which is surprising because, like, they did a DLC where you can get Rush from Mega Man as your Palamute. And, like, why haven't I been playing religiously in order to actually get that? Because, like, I was already, like... I'm already upset that there was a previous Monster Hunter where you could get your oh, jeez, it's been so long since I played. But you can get your cat to actually wear Mega Man armor. And I have the toy of it. I got the figurine of it, but I never got to get it in game. But yeah, I love me some Monster Hunter. Alright. Actually, here's what I'm gonna do. Can I stake this down? Yes, I can. Alright, so now we can just jump straight back. Let's try this again. Oh, nice shot! Nope. Wow. Yeah, I don't like how I will admit I don't like how a lot of rider suits are getting over designed, way too detailed. I understand they have to keep finding ways of making them look cool and like better or stronger than the last ones. But there is part of me that just really wishes we could go back to, like, less is more style designs. Like, I really liked when we went back to, like, when Wizard went to just, like, standard elemental and color forms. Oh. Man. Like, his attacks are easy to read. Palico, thank you. I knew it was another PAL term. I just couldn't remember which one. If I fail this one, I'm gonna switch up my... I'll switch up my, my charm loadout, and we'll go for just, like, pure boss crush, abilities. Now, see, what I really need you to do is distract him long enough for me to get a heal in. Oh, come on. Ah. Really? Really? No damage run in Dark Souls 3 using only the club and knight armor. God. I already hate Dark Souls games for how absurdly difficult they are. They don't even feel like they're intentionally designed to be difficult. It feels like the designer just didn't know how to balance enemies and just left it and just said, oh no, it's just hard. Alright, so what do I... No, I do need that. Long nail I need. Actually, like how... Okay, greatly increases the range. So let me do this. No, no, no. Use that one instead. Don't need the Wayward Compass for this fight. I would like to take Unbreakable Greed off, but I really don't want to do without cash, because this thing's going to pay out pretty big. But I definitely need, I need one more. Which sucks because there is one more available to me. I'd have to do another side quest to get the last notch. Okay, I'll take off Steady Body. I don't want to go without it, but I also want to do, like, max damage here. Dark Souls 3 is pretty fair with how brutal it is. I still don't like brutal difficulty games. I don't like games where literally every encounter feels like it could be the end of me. That's not fun for me. But that's... It's just a personal preference. Ugh. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh! Oh, come on. No, that sucks. I don't have the right dream nail. I can't. If there's a dreamed access, I can't do it yet. Ah. I don't like scenes like that. She just found her courage. Protect. Oh, I'm off the map. Hi? Oh, one arrives. Far it walks to find me. Did it seek my aid, or did the path carry it by chance to such pertinent a place? It is true that you were awaited. No, perhaps that is inaccurate. True, one like you it was awaited. I have a gift held long for one of your kind. Half of a whole. When united, great power is granted, and on the path ahead, great power it will need. White fragment. Toa? Toa, really? It faced the gendered child. She's a fierce foe, strong in mind and body, striking a reflection of her mother, though the two were permitted little time together. I never begrudged the worm's dalliance as bargain. In fact, I feel some affection for the creature birthed. If your paths were ever to align, I imagine you might gain yourself a powerful ally. Within my roots, the weakening of the vessel I plainly feel. Only two obvious outcomes are from such a thing. The first is inevitable of current course, regression. All minds relinquished to the... The verbiage in this game is, like, exhausting to read. Alright. Charge. I don't even see my icon on the map. I hear it. Oh, right. The compass is still unequipped. That's why I can't see myself on the map. Okay, so I am right there. I can't oh, hi. I can't re-equip the compass. Well, now that was something. A true battle of mighty warriors. So intense, so climactic. It's really everything I could have hoped for. Thanks to all your help, my friend. For a tiny bug, you set a valiant example. We'll meet again, I'm sure of it. Yeah, I understand. I get it now. I'm not going to. I'm not going to use the nail either. I don't need the essence. It's not worth one essence. All right, thanks for sticking around so long, Harmony. All right, so where am I? Hang on. I'm doing something on my phone that isn't cheating. What is... Why is there a... I'm trying to find how to get to this last grub. And like the first video that came up, like how to get the grub by the white, by the white lady's room. And it's like a 5-minute video. Okay, and that one doesn't even show. That doesn't show it either. Where? Didn't even mean to. I didn't mean to go in. Like it's right here. No. It is another roundabout way back to the nearest bench. Ish. This is the part that makes for very bad streaming. When you just... It doesn't... Like, there isn't even any, like... It's like the whole reason I went to the Abyss was because I didn't... The whole reason I went to the Abyss was so I could actually, like, get this last grub. And you're telling me all I had to do was, like, work my way around? Oh, I see it. Oh my. Ugh, that's annoying. All right. Joseph, how'd you find a cup noodle emote? Who even made a... Oh. Hey, I'm getting really good at this room. Oh. Hey, I'm just getting so good at this room. Yeah, I got a little bit of lore out of it. I'm sure if I stayed there and listened to, like, every prompt that she could, I would get a lot more. It is interesting that she called Hornet the gendered one. Oh, thank God that's finally opened up. Oof. Oh, come on. Oh, right. The traitor's child. That's something where, like, if I attempt it, I am not bothering to attempt it on stream. Because I will lose my mind. Alright. So let me get that off. And we will go with... The Wayward Compass goes back. So is Unbreakable Greed never left. I should have taken off Unbreakable Greed because I didn't get anything from it. Steady Body I need. Man, I really wish I had enough notches for, like, all this stuff. Because, like, Quick Slash would be so good. Like, throwing all the stuff on for attack strength at the same time would be incredible. Yep, CJ, we are Hollow Knighting. Ow. Oh, good. Let me just run right back into that. Right. Alright, that's exactly what I meant to do. Felt like that first one was, like, the first one didn't hurt enough. Let me go for it again. Yeah, I know overnotching is a thing, but it's such a detriment to overnotch. I don't want to risk it. Oh God, like, this is all I had to do, and I could have actually just... Oh, I finally got that journal done. Hey, dude. I believe... Okay, now is that it? Now do I get the charm? Now do I get another charm? That will probably cost me way more than I have space for. All right, let's visit the Grub Father, hopefully one last time, because I didn't see any other grubs on the map. This place is disgusting now. And you have something for me? Oh no. Oh no, it's not. Where's the... Okay. Okay. Okay, even if it happened to be in an area I haven't unlocked yet, the icon would still be on the map somewhere. There's one below King Station I still don't have. Ugh. Joseph, I think it's a thing in this chat that I just keep saying, don't tell people how old things are. No one likes it. Yes. Hello. Oh, geez, why am I looking it up? I can see it. I can see the path going upward. And it's the kind of... Oh, my God. It's... I hate going there. I hate going to this area in general. There's no... Like, all the fast travels are so far away. Okay, I guess the one in the King Station isn't too far. Alright. I just want this one charm that I get for getting all the grubs. That's all I want. I just want to finish this subquest. I actually need that. Okay, so hopefully this is it. Hopefully. Yeah, how have I not been up this direction before? Yeah, I'm a long way off from it now. I hear it. Jeez. Again, one that I should have gotten a long time ago. It's right there. There we go. Oh, there's an achievement for getting all of them. I should have known. That alone should have told me I was off the mark. Yeah, Joseph, the downfall of Scyther is that he's not a legendary. He's not a legendary. He's not a cute starter. Like, everything that is Scyther is unfortunately, like, handmade to not be, like, a marketed or terribly popular Pokemon. I mean, you know what? I like it that way. It feels more special. So I guess on the upside to all the grinding and running back and forth and getting all those other grubs, like at the very least, I'm halfway to the last unbreakable charm. Like if I wanted to, 3 runs through the Colosseum would get me how much I'm missing. And then I still need another 3,000 for for another one of the last fragments. Sandile. That's an interesting choice for a favorite Pokemon. Sandile's not one I hear of as a favorite very often. Like, I tell people, like, what fascinates me about Pokemon is that every Pokemon is somebody's favorite and every Pokemon is somebody's least favorite. Grubberflies, Elegy. Alright. This is all I've wanted. This was it. And I probably can't equip it because it's got, Toa, I've got it. So they made a 6-inch, like, sit-down plushie for every Pokemon. Like, last I checked, they'd only done the first 251. But I think they probably have done more by now. Oh, it's a charm. It's only half of a charm. Blessing. Nail, Spore, Hive. Where is it? Oh, it's this one. Yeah, it takes 3 notches. Gratitude to the grubs. Yeah, full health, fires beams of energy. It's the blade beam from Zelda. Yeesh. Alright, it's been 4 hours. It's really late. I'm gonna call it here. And my headphones are telling me they're almost out of power, so good timing. So thank you guys for joining me. I know it's late. I appreciate everyone who stuck around this long. Hopefully the next time I get to stream, it won't start so freaking late. Because I definitely want to finish this game on stream, and there's still a lot more that I want to do in it. So, thank you once again, and hopefully I will see you next time.